Hey, Key Circle. How's it going? Yeah, you win again. First one here. I'm doing a new build. So, yeah, I haven't built the Leaf65 before. So this is, the Leaf65 extras that Fox Lab had recently. And I decided to get one because I thought they looked really nice. Hey, Toasty Stomp. How's it going? How am I? Isn't it super early for you? I'm on the east coast of the United States, so it's like 10 a.m. That's early though. I'm not working right now, so I don't start my new job until 2 weeks. So I have time. Excited about the Leaf? Yeah, I think it looks really cool. I wasn't sure about it at first, but I know Starfire has one, and she showed it on stream, and I was like, all right, I'm gonna buy extras. So I got the white with dark green. So that's the bottom weight. And I like the mid accent piece. Ruby builds. Hey, how's it going? Yeah, I was very happy with this dark green. I was hoping that it would be like the lighter green that they had on the site, but this is a nice dark green too. But I really like this kind of this curve here and like this bottom part. It's got little grabby things for your fingers to hold it. Plus this badge is also nice. Oh, hey Fang. What's up? So let's see, this is pour on foam. We have plate foam, case foam. Bit of that Lin curve, yeah. These are what, feet, gaskets, screws. All right. Oh yeah, this is the aluminum plate. So it's very solid, like despite all the like little cuts in it. Yeah, they even anodized the plate, so it matches the weight. Yeah. P-Knuckles, hey, how's it going? Also love the caps that I'm matching with this. Yeah, GMK Shoko I thought was not gonna look good with this, and then I just took a quick picture last night and I was like, all right, yeah, this will work, because it's mostly white on top, and the green doesn't really like clash too much with the blue and Shoko, whatever. I've been bashing your beside set out of extreme jealousy all week. Thank you for not flossing him this morning. Oh, this is a dot board. Okay. I feel compelled to look for aluminum caps. Yeah, I brought that to the mode meetup on Saturday. A lot of people really like that build. Purely for aesthetics. The whole red and gold look to it. Oh, this is a tiny little thing. Alright, so it's just a USB and it just mounts down. Okay. Oh, were you the one with the light blue shirt? Was I wearing a light blue shirt? I was wearing a dark blue shirt, actually. Where's my PCB? Oh, there it is. Not the ads. Yeah, they're fine. SMFH, but 2 years. Sorry, you said mode meetup, not Bolsa. I'm mixing up meetups. Oh yeah, that's Bolsa had a thing recently, right? And a bunch of people were streaming together. Patty, Team Peeless, Nathan, and I can't remember who else was there. Shoobs. I know there was a meetup in Dubai over the weekend too. More like an anniversary party. Yeah. Owl Lads versus TX Stabs. I would go with probably TX Stabs because they're just easier to deal with. Owl Stabs aren't bad. I don't mind them. The only thing I do mind about them is that the wire you can't balance easily because it's made of that liquid metal, which if you bend the wire, it has elasticity, so it'll go back to whatever it was before, but that's really the only downside else tips. TX isn't that hard to get. Yeah, they really aren't. They're starting to become more available. Too hyped, in my opinion. Yeah, I think so too. I think when something new comes along, everyone just gets hyped up and tries to go after it. Any US vendors for owls? Lol, price doubles from the vendors I've checked because of shipping. There probably are. I just don't know who they are, so I'm sure you can find them if you look around. Ithrak, hello Matt. Sorry, just logged in. Can you show again the case, please? 1 free redeemed hydrate. I ordered a Leaf65 recently, waiting for it to ship. Oh, cool. Which one did you get? What about Staebies or Staebies? Staebies are good. I'm gonna use V2 Staebies. For this build, but the V1 Staebies are pretty good. The thing with Staebies is that they have really tight tolerances, and I know some people have had issues with the return of their keys, but I haven't had that issue with Staebies. So this is the case. Ithrak. You got the beige case with white leaf in middle part. Oh, nice. Ruby builds no stabs, best stabs. Yeah. Yeah, this is a personal build. It's I got extras from Fox Labs when they dropped them. And then here's the side profile. Yeah, I'm really excited to see how this will turn out with GMK Shoko on top. Clearly, Zoom 65 Essential isn't going to make its estimated June deadline. Probably not. Considering that it's the end of June. Right now. I can show some pictures from the mode meetup later on stream. Why were there so many Zoom 65 Olivias made then? Kinda weird. Ithrak, thanks for subscribing. Whoa, 3-month subscription. Wow. That is very cool. That's very appreciated. Thank you so much. What's my favorite board in possession? Oh man. My favorite? They're all my favorite. Will you continue to stream after new job? Yeah, I will. I'll probably end up streaming on the weekends, probably just not like, well, weeknights maybe once in a while. We'll see. Once I get into the groove, I guess I'll figure out what I can do with my schedule. Favorite board in possession. Alright, I know. Well, I would probably have to say right now it's probably gonna be the Laneware 67. They're all my favorites. That's a dad answer, yeah. Yes, all my children are beautiful children. Imagine tax collectors come to your house and you have 10 seconds to hide one board. They'll take the rest. Which one do you hide? Oh my god. Which one do I hide? I would actually probably hide the frog, and because that one I really like, but I guess current favorite, this one, Laneware. I also really like their macro pen. It's just a very nice, like, hefty macro pad. Gonna start loading VODs on YouTube because of new work schedule. I have already been loading VODs on YouTube just regularly. Ever since I started streaming. Oh crap. Oh no, I dented it. Shit. Oh well. And I guess it was bound to happen in a sense eventually. Link to YouTube. Oh yeah, I should update like commands to put that in there. Yeah, if you go to YouTube and search for my username, it'll show up. Let me drop that in the I'll drop that in the chat. I should update my oh, will it show up? Okay. Nah. Here. Wait. Come on. Copy paste. Oh, this keyboard's not plugged in. Yeah, thanks, Toasty. Yeah, the color matching is really good. Laneware had an issue with the bottom cases, so if you get extras right now, he has light reds in stock, but they were originally supposed to be a darker red. And when he got them, he gave us a few different options, like full refund, or you can take the light red case, or wait for the new red. And I was like, I actually like the light red a lot more. And I'm glad I got it, because it actually matches this knob better. And I don't know if this was color matched to this. It probably was. But it matches these keys better. Oh no, he's flossing again. Yeah, I wasn't really using YouTube. It's just kind of where I dump all the VODs and typing tests. And then I just have random video game clips. Don't worry about the dent. It isn't as bad as when I was grabbing a stacked acrylic kit to show off on stream and dropped it and the whole thing shattered. Oh my god. I want this kind of set. Just blue versus red. Red versus blue. Like the Machinima series. But yeah, if I had to like only take one keyboard with me, I would probably just go with the Frog, because it's just a very nice board in my opinion. The dark purple, very nice color, very nice smooth anodization, and it just feels very pleasant to type on, because it's not as high profile as other boards I've used. And yeah, it's just very comfortable. I honestly considered the Gateron set, but it has a lot of red. Mad Asian, good morning, Nactam in chat. Hope your morning is going well. Yeah, thank you. It is going well. It is not as hot as it was in the past few days, and also not as humid, so I'm much happier about that. And it's sunny. Alright, so I'm going to mill back this board. And where are my scissors? Yeah, weather in the Pacific Northwest went from a high of low 90s to 68, so I'm very happy. That's good. It's so weird to me that the Pacific Northwest can hit the 90s, especially last summer when it was like in the 90s and triple digits, and like no one had air conditioning. Oh, so yesterday I was when I was doing my build yesterday, so I had all my tools like on my desk outside of these cups, and then when I was done building, I went to go put them back in, and I just pulled out this top cup and pulled it closer to me, and there was a spider in there, just like chilling out. And I was like, what are you doing in there, spider? I have an ortho PCB to practice soldering. YMDK sent me the wrong PCB, so I have that as an extra. Ooh, free PCB. Spider do be cute. They just want to be your friend. Oh, you are mil-maxing the leaf. Yes, I am, Interac. Yes, I am. Especially jumping spatters. Which mil-max socket do I use? So I've only used 3305 ones. They are... I haven't used 7305s or 0305s. I just have a few coming on the way just so I can put them in a dummy PCB and just so I can like actually see what the difference is physically up close, even though like I know technically what the differences are. But the 3305s, these are basically no longer than a regular pin on a switch, so. And they're pretty thin-lipped. Like, they'll come up above the PCB a little bit, but they won't, not too high up enough that it'll cause an issue with the switches sitting in the sockets. Fuzzinator, good morning. Honestly, can't see myself desoldering a key when I can mil-max it. What are technically the differences? Mostly length and basically how far the tail extends below the PCB and the size of the lip. So some of them I think have a slightly thicker lip, some of them thinner. And then length, that's like the biggest difference between the bunch of them. Fuzzinator, I did it! I mil-maxed successfully! Nice. Congrats. It was my first time, so I wanted to do it for myself. Plateless and half plate are much better soldered. Yeah, I haven't done a plateless or a half plate, but I want to do one eventually. To be honest, desoldering a PCB and trying to mil-max was hard. Oh, you mean, desoldering a PCB that already had switches in it, and then mil-maxing. There was leftover solder in the joints that made it tough to push the mil-max socket through. Yeah, that... I can understand that. I think I've had that issue too before. But yeah, you kind of have to make that solder flow to get the mil-max socket in. The learning experience are the best ones. Ithrak, most of my boards are half plate or plateless. Did you use a pump or desoldering gun? Pump. Oh yeah, it takes a while using a pump to desolder board. I've done that before. I've done that twice on a board because I think I wanted to mil-max the board, but also I think the first time I built it, I forgot to put stabs in. If you get the solder hot enough, it's not too bad, yeah. I built and unbuilt about 6 boards before biting the bullet and buying a Hako FR301. Yeah, I want to get one of them eventually, but I like really have no need to have one. I mean, if I were desoldering more often, then I would probably get one. But I've only had to desolder a few switches and like maybe a full board once or twice or a few times. But that even tends to be rare. What do you want? Hi. I often rebuild to try other switches. Yeah, that's what makes... Yeah, I'll use like other hot swap boards for that, or a Milmax board. But sometimes like when I build a board, I'm like, I just don't care enough to like rebuild it. I did Milmax a Mode 65 PCB to try half plate. So far it's fine. I mean, I tried half plate solder too, but I wanted to try different switches. I prefer to desolder resolder to try new switches rather than using a hot swap PCB. Often the hot swap doesn't have flex cuts. Very, very true, or the layout I want. Jelly hot swap does, hee hee hee. I think Mr. Soup does too. The hot swap PCB has flex cuts. Or doesn't allow the layout I like and I switch keycaps frequently. Yeah, makes sense. I'm so glad these Milmax sockets are going into the PCB very easily. Because there have been some boards where I've had to like really push the Milmax sockets in, and then sometimes I don't think it's actually like as flush as possible as it can possibly be. Oh my god, I saw a tiny story this weekend of her Mr. Suit. Bento Yento, hello! Laura also says hi. Oh, okay. Are you two co-working today? Should I co-work and stream from your place? Yeah, Tiny, if or still video editing. Yeah, if you haven't seen Tiny's Instagram story, basically what happened was she took a 65 or she took a keyboard case that was meant for a 65% layout, and she took out the extra foam so she could fit her tiramisu in it. And then what happened was that she didn't know there were screws on the inside of the keyboard case. So then her Mr. Suit or tiramisu like ended up getting all scratched up by the screws, like, and it's bad. It's like just little tiny scratch marks all over, which is really unfortunate. Yeah, the anno got scuffed a lot because those were very limited Mr. Suits. Bye, Matt. I need to do work now. Oh, okay. I wish I had a good day at work. JK, at least I can tune into Naptown. Oh yeah, was today your first day at the new gig? Not yet. My new job starts July 11th, so like in 2 weeks. So I have this week and next week. Oh, I started a week before you start. Oh, you got a new job, Fuzzinator? I think you might have mentioned it to me before, but I probably forgot. Or you were doing consulting. Yeah, okay, that's what it was. So yeah, you were a contractor and now you're full-time. Yeah, congratulations. That's exciting. Let us know if they're hiring. I'm sure they are. I'm sure my new company is probably hiring. Did you see Balloon Dog's new Snorlax sculpt? I didn't actually. Oh, Zuabi's here. Hey. Balloon Dog. I like Balloon Dog's sculpts. They're pretty cool. I am contemplating scrapping mine. Oh no! Doesn't that go on sale today? No clue, not a fan of the finish. Today till Saturday. Is it, does Balloon Dog have, a picture of it on Instagram? Yep. Okay, I'll take a look. Or if someone can drop the link, because I don't have a keyboard plugged in. I sent to your Insta. Okay, I'll check it out. Alright, so this is the Instagram link. Whoa! Oh, that's cool. I like that. That's pretty nice. Oh, I liked it anyway. That's a nice Snorlax. Yeah, Balloon Dog does, does a lot of blops. So I have a few of those. I really like the blops. I want it. More Pokemon artisans, please. I got the OG imposter. Curious why not a single strip of tape for the full row. Is there an advantage? Yeah, I mainly do it because it's less wasteful. Because then you're like just using extra tape for parts of the PCB where you don't need to. But the other reason is that if you mess up a Mil-Max socket, then you have to like kind of peel off the whole thing and fix it. Or like push it back out, whatever. So I prefer doing them individually. So Mil-Max steps: place socket in, tape them in place, solder them, remove tape. That easy? Yeah, that's basically what it is. For the tape, I would recommend using heat-resistant tape. So that's the polyamide tape that you'll see in like hardware stores, I guess. I don't know. I just got mine off Amazon. I know like people, when I was first reading about Mil-Maxing, people were saying like they were using masking tape or like whatever tape they had, which probably works okay, but I would be worried about applying a lot of heat to those kinds of tapes, because I don't know what's gonna happen with them. They'll probably like melt and burn or whatever. But as long as you don't touch the solder to the tape, I guess it's fine. But I figure it's better to use like actual heat-resistant tape that has been for this kind of thing. Buzzinator, I used Scotch tape yesterday. Kapton tape coming in today. Mil-Maxing is putting these little tiny sockets to make a PCB hot swap. So it's an alternative to like the typical KL hot swap sockets that you see, like these, which go on the back of the PCB. And you have to design your PCB specifically to take these sockets. Mil-Max sockets just can go directly where the keyboard switch pins go. The other way I've also Mil-Max sockets is putting the sockets on the keyboard switch itself and then soldering that in. It's no different than soldering a regular keyboard switch. And when I was reading tutorials about how to do it, a lot people were saying like, oh, don't, like, be careful you don't damage the switch, but it's not that hard to like just solder in the Mil-Max socket around the pin to the PCB. I mean, you don't want to get solder in, but like even that is like, I think you have to try hard to intentionally do that, unless like you don't have steady hands or something. Yeah, it tends to be more of an accidental thing. So like, when I've done it, it's usually been like a stray like movement because I was like checking something and oops, I melted some solder in. Yeah, so you can make every board hot swappable. Yeah, as long as the PCB can hold the pins, then you can, yeah, make it very easily hot swappable. And then you don't have to worry about soldering switches in, desoldering them, and pull them out. Reuse them. Yeah, so right now I'm just trying to take a little more care of where the Melmac sockets go, because this PCB supports ALP switches, I guess, which is why like there's an extra hole here, and this hole is bigger. So I'm trying to make sure it's like flush up towards the top of the that pinhole. So one thing I learned that is also a helpful tip is using a toothpick to insert your hot swaps or Melmac sockets. And I got that from Disastertron, which definitely works. But I think I'm just used to picking things up with these tiny little tweezers. So as long as you can scoop it up and drop it in, that's similar idea. But yeah, if you have a toothpick, it works really well because you stick it in, it holds it, and then depending on your PCB, sometimes you can just drop the socket in and pull the toothpick out, and the socket will stay right there in place. So I think KLC has a few extra boards that are on sale right now. I know they have the polycarbonate dolphin, which I picked up because I think it just looks really hefty, and I think it just has a very interesting shape that's like different from a lot of boards you see, which basically means a non-rectangle. They also have what, the AAA, which is another TKL. That one didn't look that interesting to me, so I skipped that one. Am I getting in on the PC Iron 165? Yeah, the raffle ended yesterday, didn't it? 11 p.m. Eastern. Yeah, I joined at like sometime in the evening yesterday. Was it yesterday or Sunday? One of those days. I don't expect to win, but sometimes it's like the thrill of the chase. Last minute call. Yeah, I'm actually like not that really into Smith and Room boards. They just look kind of like too plain for my taste. Like it's a rectangle. That's great. Nothing wrong with rectangles, but I just Smith and Rune itself just doesn't really have an appeal to me for some reason. I should clarify that and say that the look of the boards like really don't have an appeal to me. I wanted to get in, but I don't think it's worth the money. No feeling. Yeah, that's fair. That's fine. This may be an unpopular opinion, but I don't think key colts look particularly great either. I mean, I'm sure they type nice and feel great. I just don't think they look very nice. Same. Yeah, I just don't like what the bottom part of the key colts look like. I think it's like the weight design just doesn't really strike me is anything interesting. I don't mind that like weird rounded like bottom part. I think that's fine. It's in itself. But it kind of, there's like something about that shape with the rectangle on top and then that like weight design on the bottom that I don't know, I just don't think it looks like fantastic. But I mean, I still want a key cult just to see what all the hype is about. And mainly just to like have that exclusivity of it. I mean, I could always just commission them, I guess, but the Vega is really nice. Not that great aesthetic. Yeah, I actually agree. I got to try a Vega at the Mode meetup, and I was like, wow, it doesn't look like fantastic, but it feels very nice. What about the 2.6X with the different brush finishes? Oh, those I like. So you're talking about like when they had the machining marks on like that royal purple color. That one was cool. I like that one because I know some people don't like machining marks. Oh no, Fank! No, stop. But I think giving it like that, just a little like extra dimension or like texture is really nice. Like key cult weight 1 out of 6 was like the double weight, but 265s were brushed weights. I also like the weights that knee-deep patinas does. I don't think I would personally get one myself because I don't know. They both have those patinas have their appeal and don't have their appeal to me. But yeah, knee deep is like doing some really cool work with that. I think, yeah, like the fact that you can do that and like create artwork out of it is really cool, and I think Knee Deep has been like really great at exploring that and like providing that for people. For me, I don't know if I would want to do that to a keyboard, but I could be convinced otherwise. I think I would have to see it in person first and then like then decide if that's what I want. So I don't want to just like send a board somewhere and then like I don't know what's gonna happen to it. Yeah, Knee Deep has really showed us what's really possible with you know, designing boards or like, you know, elevating the art to another level. I think myself, I prefer like a more of a natural patina instead of like forcing one. And one board that I have, the Charon from Charu Designs, has a raw copper weight in it. And I want to let that just naturally patina over time. Yeah, depending on material, he can do some wicked stuff. Yeah, it's really cool, like seeing what he does with various boards and like different colors and everything. So there was a patina Delta board at the meetup. I don't know if it was done by Knee Deep, but it probably was. That one looks pretty nice. I don't know if I would get a Delta keyboard myself because I like the idea of it, but it almost kind of feels like it has too many little crevices for like stuff to get stuck in, but it does look pretty cool in person. But I know that there were some people that also that do like aftermarket painting kind of things. So there were a few boards there. There was like one guy who specifically did like some kind of color shift kind of paint on keyboards, and that looks really cool. I know for the Glare TKL for Gion, there was a raw aluminum finish that was being sold. I almost considered getting that, but I don't think I would have been able to decide like what I want to do with that finish. Like, probably like get it Cerakoted somewhere in like some kind of fun color, or like do some kind of gradient or pattern on it. But so instead of that, I just went with one of the standard colors that were being offered with it. Yeah, he did that for the W1 AT2, raw bottom and top. Yeah, I think for that one I just got black. Anyone have any July 4th plans? Anyone going anywhere this weekend? I'm just gonna stick around at home because I do not like traveling during holiday weekends. Because one, traffic, two, everyone's gonna be flooding some other area. And related to the traffic, you'll see lots of really bad drivers, like out-of-town drivers, people who don't know where they're going, and you'll tend to see a lot of collisions happen during holiday weekends, and people just doing really stupid things. Grilling and chilling already went out this last weekend. Anyone gonna try for the Kohaku raffle? I probably will not. Bruh, I'm still waiting for my TX tabs from Apex. Yeah, I'm like really annoyed by that. Because all these other vendors are getting TX tabs. Why isn't Apex getting theirs? I emailed them about it. Asking if they offered order cancellations, because it wasn't exactly clear on their site. And they said no. But they said the stabs should be arriving next week. But the fact that all these other vendors have been getting them, kinda, I don't know, it's just kind of annoying when a bunch of other vendors have them, and I think some of them are still have them in stock. I could be wrong. And then seeing your order from January from Apex Keyboards not getting fulfilled. Yeah, it seems like it's been weeks people had them and restocks going on. Yeah. So I don't know what's going on with that, or why that would be the case. Because Apex Keyboards had a pre-order open a long time ago, which if they had to order those stabilizers from the manufacturer, then I feel like they should have gotten them before all these other vendors got theirs. What is a Kohaku raffle? I think Kohaku's a keyboard. I just don't remember what kind it is. Singa KBD board that just got shipped. I think it is for extras. Is it a 60%? It's the one with the fish. I don't think I ever saw this one, actually. That's a 65%. Oh. Maybe I will try for that then. The koi... Oh, it's the koi board. Okay. I did not know that was being raffled, but I've been seeing pics of it recently on Instagram, and I'm like, I want that board. Because it just looks very cool. Yeah, I've seen patina of those. The patina's great. When is the raffle? I'm looking for more L's. Elaine just put it up on the Singa Discord. Oh, do you have to be in their Discord to join the raffle, or is it going to be like open for 12 hours? Okay, I guess I'll have to join Singa's Discord. Discord only. Oh, okay. Are there requirements, like you have to have been a Discord member for X amount of time or something, or happen to have that Discord link? Yeah, drop the Discord link, because I did not realize that was going on. No one's gonna drop the Discord link because they want a better chance of winning it. Wow, all fake. JK. Lol. Akagami's trying to find it. Yeah, if you go to Discord, there's like in the server info, there should be a way to just like get the invite link from there. Buzz got it. All right, I'm gonna join this Discord. Singa KBD. Join. Yes. Welcome and rules. Okay. Type dc.verify in the verification channel. Zuabi. I am back, finishing up a bunch of packaging. Oh, I saw that you sent Starfire all those piplups. An insane amount of piplups. I'm trying to send her my blue Adalie board so she can fill that board out with piplups, just for fun. But she didn't say no, but she doesn't say yes either. So maybe I'll just do it and see what happens. Alright, verification channel. The second half that was half, the second half is all bagged up. Check my DMs. Oh, that's not a keyboard. Wait, am I verified? You haven't clicked the link. You'll have to leave and rejoin the server to enter it. Or type dc.verify in it. Oh, I have to click this link. By the way, would you like some sheep beef stock? Sure. Yeah, I'll take some. Verification successful. What does that even mean? Is it probably like stealing my information? Probably. Wait, these are kind of pricey, Lamau. Better question, what's my favorite Pokemon? I'm gonna go with, everyone's gonna hate me for this, Missing No. That's my joke answer for that. Give me a second, let me see. Wait, where do I enter for this raffle? The test count. I don't think I can make that. The technical aspect is a bit much. Group buys and sales. Okay, hold on. I need to go through the list of Pokemon because there's a lot I don't remember. Open to everyone except previous Kohaku GB winners. Oh, the forum's still open. Okay. Forum will be closing. Oh, it was posted a few hours ago. Okay. I'm gonna fill this out right now. Discord server name. Oh, we have different colors. There's red, gray, silver. Oh, which ones do I want? A wild zombie has appeared. Oh, B-Poison is here. Hey, what's up? Alright, I'm gonna go with silver. Silver, gray, red. Choose my preferred plate. Leave empty if you would not like it as a backup choice. Wait, how much is this board? 2760 MYR. What is that in US dollars? 626. That's a lot. I'm not expecting to win, so I'm gonna enter for fun. Wait, what's... Choose my preferred plate. Leave empty if you would not like it as a backup choice. Oh, okay, so if I only want like one kind of plate. But what if I win? Then I'll buy it. Aluminum plate. If your plate choice is out of stock, would you consider a B stock of the same plate at a discount? B stock plate equals visual defect? Sure. Lamau, that's the spirit. Solder or hot swap? Solder or hot swap? Oh, Fang, don't... Hey, don't eat that. 'Cause... 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 'C Oh, it's for the Kohaku 65% layout. Fang, that's not a toy. You know what? Screw it. Let's go with hot top. Actually, wait. No. Let's go with solder. List extras if I'm interested in purchasing them. Nah. Alright, entered. Hopefully I lose. Also gotta see Nintendo Direct. Oh yeah, that's going on like right now, isn't it? Lots of good stuff. I think it's soon or like now. Fine. Hey. Okay. Go. LeChonk Part 2. Fuzzinator Enter 2. Yes, if more of us enter, then there's less of a chance of us winning. Another L, I can feel it. Big L energy. Okay. Favorite Pokemon? I gotta look this up because I don't... Gotta go through all the Pokemon. Why isn't this showing up? Refresh. There we go. Okay. Not me wondering how many years gonna pass before I get my hands on a lovely aluminum keycap set. I do want to sing a KBD board, and by the time Unicorn comes, that's gonna be a bloodbath too, even for a raffle. Might as well run my chances now. Kawaku more my layout anyway. Yeah, me too. I'm generally not a fan of 65 or 60%. More of a 64 or 65% kind of person. Oh yeah, Poliwhirl. Poliwhirl is one of my favorite Pokemon. And the other one that I also like is Ammonite. Yeah, and the rest are okay. And then like nothing above 150 exists for me, or 151. Mr. Mime. I'm actually in the process of making that. Sag. I like how Lugia is like doing the come at me bro pose. All praise Helix. Jinx though. Lugia. I still use tags for numbers, no matter location. G like clarified butter. Oh, okay. Lugia. Oh, it's a turtle with an island on its back. Oh, it's Piplup. Oh, this is what Piplup turns into? Prinplup and Empoleon? This looks like a space penguin. No. Oh, it's a hard G, Lugia. It swims as fast as a jet boat. It looks like a Speedo, but like Pokemon. Bidoof. Wait, how many Pokemon are there now? Mime Jr. That's Bronzong. Is it a bell? Height 4 feet 3 inches. It's a bronze bell. 900. Oh god. I went to a Pokemon concert once. I sat in the back with some friends and we just like drank beer the whole time. I recognized like none of the songs. Because I've never played Pokemon. I've watched the cartoon before. Oh, and the last song was like the extended theme song from the cartoon. I was really hoping it was gonna be the Poke Rap because I wanted them to like sing all however many Pokemon they were. That would have been like a 10-minute song. I know there's a YouTube video where they somebody has done that and it just goes on forever. I see we're circling back to like foxes and sheep again. And oh, more turtles. Cheetle. Brian David Gilbert. While the OG opening is great, Johto OP is my jam. Ooh, it's a bunch of lava rocks. That's an Arowana. Cramorant. It's a fire centipede. Johto was sick. Octopus. What is this? Milcery? This Pokemon was born from sweet-smelling particles in the air. Its body is made of cream. Fairy Pokemon. What? It's what is this? It's like it's like a penguin but with like marshmallow head. It's got an ice cube TV face. Oh, so we have more fish, more elephants. Whoa. Some very, very distinct looking Pokemon here. What is this? Regidrago's arms were once the head of an ancient dragon. It's a dragon orb. What does that even mean? Starf needs an ice cube mask? Yeah. Interesting. 905 Pokemon total. Oh, this is ice cream. 898 is a lot to be trying to catch. Don't they also like... Wait, so do the new Pokemon games also include all the previous Pokemon from past games? So like you have to like catch original ones? No, they do not. Okay. What about Surfing Pikachu? Is that does that count as another Pokemon? I remember, I think that was like an exclusive Pokemon in, was it Pokemon Yellow or something? But they can get logged into the same Pokédex of yours. I remember when, like, there was a sweepstakes back when only Blue and Red existed, and, you had to send your cartridge into Nintendo, and they would, if you won, they would load up, Mew onto your cartridge somehow. Pokemon no, number 151. Oh yeah, I found a Milmax socket on the floor the other day. I was so excited. It was a desoldered Milmax socket. And I was like, yeah. Sometimes I would play Smash Brothers with friends, and we would set the game mode to be like as many items as possible, or frequency of items as high as possible, and then the only items we would have turned on would be Pokeballs, and it was insane. Like, it was just constant Pokeballs and just throwing Pokemon everywhere, and we used to do that in college, or just a Smash Ball, or just Pokemons, yeah. It was, yeah, it was really fun. It was so chaotic, because everybody was just trying to go after each other with Pokeballs. We were the nerds that would get a projector put up just to play Smash. Yeah, I went to a pretty nerdy school too. It was like, typically we all just gathered in one person's room and played it together. 'Cause none of us had a projector at the time. Grab one from the CS department. They were all the projectors were like mounted in the ceiling, so they didn't have portable ones. We would borrow one from the CS department or the library. Even with all that technology. Still had a CS professor teach from a blackboard in chalk. Wow. I haven't had that, but well, I've had, depending on what it was, I've had some do it with the whiteboard. But that was really only for like mostly CS theory, which required like more mathematical, like solutioning kind of stuff. There was actually one professor I had, which he was great because he was actually retired, so he was just like teaching as part of his retirement. But he had been a professor for a while, and he was really smart. And he was like one of those guys that you go into his office and it's like his office was really just stacks of piles of paper just like everywhere. And not like short stacks, like tall stacks of paper too. But yeah, he was really great. He was very nice. And I think it was like during like an 8 a.m. class or something, he went off on this tangent about why he taught from an old school projector. So not like the ones that are overhead and go down it, like the ones with like a lamp inside, and you have a transparency and it projects up onto the screen. And he was talking about, he's like, yeah, I do not trust computers, and that's why he was using the manual overhead projector. He talked about how he used to work at Xerox, and a long time ago, I guess, like whatever air conditioning units they had in there, they had to be careful with which like light switches they turned on or off, and if you hit the wrong switch, it would turn off all the air conditioning to that room, and then those like computers in there would like overheat and then catch on fire. And that's why he doesn't. That's why he used like the regular overhead projector. Oh no, my Molex sockets are coming out. I had a prof do that with the exo markers and the slide transparencies. I don't write code on the board, but in chalk, man. Oh, imagine having to do that for like an interview, like instead of a whiteboard, markers, they give you chalk. Ooh, F that. There are, I don't know if this is still true. It probably is, but I think, MIT still does a lot of, like, stuff on chalkboards. But, like, professors have, like, their preferences on, like, what kind of chalk is best to, like, or what writes well. I remember reading some article about that a long time ago. I know one of the physics professors at my school, like, he said that he only wears light pants because, like, chalk would show up on, like, darker colored pants. I can see that. I think I've heard that too. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's a large following for, like, or a large preference for chalk and, like, its various properties that make it good for writing. Alright, thanks, Ithrak. See you later. Thanks for lurking. Fang, stop. Kind of went one row at a time yesterday because it took a lot of effort to push the sockets in for some of them. This feels more efficient. Yeah, I usually go row by row. It depends on the board. Sometimes I have really had to push the sockets in, which was kind of a pain in the butt. But I usually go row by row, and then like sometimes when I get close to the end, I just go like up and down, especially on this bottom row. Same thing with soldering, actually. I'll do it like row by row, and then occasionally I'll just like go up and down. I was using the back of my tweezers. Yeah, I've had to do that before. I had to do that a bit on the Space 80. Had to like really push those sockets in. But like these go in no problem, which is really nice. At one point, I pushed a pad through with the socket. I've done that before too. Oh, that's really annoying because that is very difficult to repair. It's not impossible, but very, very difficult. Fortunately, it was just extra solder. At one point, oh, you thought you pushed a pad through with the socket. One breeze, show a random artisan. All right, let me tape these down and I will show a random artisan. Okay. Random artisan. Let's see. I've got one right here. So this is from Santon art, I think, if I remember correctly. This one is like a cold cast metal one. I forget the sculpt name, but it's basically like a Diablo kind of like artisan, which is really cool. And this little crystal thing and its eyes also glow. So let me where's my little single artisan single keypad? Let me see. And it feels it's nice and heavy. It's got some weight to it. Oh, right. Yeah, so it'll. Oh, the little, yeah, you can see the light from the crystal on its head. Yeah, and shine through the eyes and mouth. Yeah, I thought that, given the complexity of that artisan, I thought it was going to be, like, very fragile and whatnot, but well, I think, having it made of metal helps a lot, but, it's also one of the ones that, I wasn't expecting a lot of detail in it for something that small. But it works very surprisingly well, and it's not like some artisans that are like bigger and can kind of interfere with other keycaps, so it doesn't take up that much space. It's like perfectly sized for a 1U key. gonna take a quick break. I'll be back in a minute. Time to start soldering these pins in. Be a pretty quick build today because I'm using Matcha Lattes, which are already factory lubed and they're really good stock. So maybe I'll solder some more stuff today. Let's see. Oh, Starfire Penguin's here. Starfire, you're here. Are you on mobile, Starfire? Starfire Penguin is here. Now, real time, sorry. I'm going through great lengths to make this work. I'm using my old work laptops, so it's so slow. Wait, didn't you have to give your old work laptop back when you got a new one? Is this the one where they had to disable the thing that didn't let you browse Twitch? Z-scaler. Well, yes. Wait, don't you have to give your old laptop back though? Or did they like mail it to you and you have to mail the new one back, or mail the old one back so you got the new one? I want a job where I don't have so many meetings. I want a job like that too. Will you have new role? Will your new role have meetings? Yeah. Meetings are unavoidable. Plus, given my experience, like, I will have to go to meetings. I mean, even if I were like a junior level person, I would still have to go to meetings. I have a big meeting at 10 a.m. my time, and I'm nervous. Oh, is this the thing that you were talking about, Starfire? Is this related to your lateral move? Is it a presentation? Sales call? Hopefully it's a good meeting, not like a bad meeting. Just tell them how you beat Geo in building a keyboard, and they'll be impressed. Wait, did you actually beat him? I kind of missed the whole that whole thing. It was like a race to see who could finish min-maxing their board first. It's a presentation, yeah. Oh, okay. Well, good luck with that. I don't think I've ever had to do presentations. Finally. No, actually, I have done. Presentations always make me nervous. It was usually a presentation of like a software feature I made, and I had to like present it to I guess managers. It was kind of always like a mishmash of people, so it was like product managers, maybe software managers, sometimes it was like people from the training department or documentation departments or QA, that kind of. People were being really helpful and redeeming things on his stream to distract him. Well, someone just mentioned that he was also min-maxing a board, so I started rushing so I could say that I beat him. We need to make it fair. You need a distracting redeem too. Just make Starfire put the cat mask on and off a whole bunch. Or have her show a random artisan or a keyboard. I like Naktam's chaos. Who would do such a thing as to distract Geo so Star would win? Not me, not ever. I'm saving up star points for the crazy redeems in the future. I'm saving up Geo points for 1 million push-ups. But it does scare me how many people have saved up. Oh, wait a minute. I saw it. Up your redeem costs. Yeah. You control the economy of redeems. Nactam costs are high, but well worth. Yes, they are, yes. Could always make like crazy high redemptions for something. I don't know, like I know some people do like free build service. You like get like 1,000,000 points. I'm going to miss Nactam's morning streams. Can you not start working? I need. Yeah, I'm gonna miss it too, because I would prefer to stream during the daytime. But I need money. Gotta get that bread, as the Chillins say. Same here. It's perfect. Vibing on Nactam stream while work is on fire. Perfect day. And living? Living as a side effect. Keeps first. Yeah, that works. Why weren't we born crazy rich? I didn't choose this life. I didn't choose the keyboard life, the keyboard life chose me. I got 99 problems and they all have switches. And they all switches. I guess works better if I say I got 99 problems, but a switch ain't one. If you haven't keyed, problems have feedback from the sun. I got 99 points, but it's switch ain't on. I hate looping too. But I hate looping, so that's a lie. I hate looping too. Looping takes forever. It's like a necessary chore. I will do it though, for the result. Totally worth. Same, I looped Halu Halus yesterday and Spring swapped 90 pures. Put food in the oven and forgot about it. I want a crunchy. Anyone want a crunchy pizza? I'll take your crunchy pizza. Actually, I was actually just thinking like, I kind of want a pizza right now. I tend to like my crust like crispier. Not like a floppy pizza. Especially when you have a lot of toppings and like floppy pizza, just like the whole thing just like slides off. That's not fun. Now it's like I have to do extra work for this pizza to eat it, and now it doesn't feel like I'm eating pizza anymore. I have totally done it. What's the best pizza configuration? Thin, pan, or hand tossed? Starfire Penguin, all. I agree. They're all delicious. All pizzas deserve love. I agree. But hand tossed. Where, Key Circle, where do you recommend good hand-tossed pizza? New York City? Kinda want pizza now. I think we need a keyboard meetup and need to have pizza. Or we could just have pizza without the keyboard meetup. I only know good local spots here. DiGiorno pizza is goat, am I right? I think Papa John's is. I don't know if it's a pizza hut. No, I can't support Papa John's. I'm actually kidding. Like, I do not prefer Domino's or Papa John's or Elio's. But most pizza places around me are like kind of your standard takeout pizza. There's some specialty pizza places, but they're like in other neighborhoods. Or more so in neighborhoods where like there's like a bigger restaurant culture. Controversial pizza place. Yeah, that's what I've heard too. Costco pizza's good. That's what I've heard. I don't like really actually ever go to Costco, but I know they have very high standards of like the kinds of food that they offer. How hungry are we, chat? Well, it's like lunchtime on the East Coast right now. I'm sad that Costco got rid of their Polish hot dogs and their chocolate soft serve. I'm hungry because I went for a run this morning and I am too nervous to eat, so I haven't eaten all day yet. Oh, I have a question. Do you, my wife is from a small town out in Arizona, and the local pizza joint is pretty good, but we had to stop supporting it when they decided to openly support a Cheeto, man. Alright, so, something that Starfire said that I'm wondering if other people do. When you do a presentation, do you rehearse it before you do your presentation or not? Because I never used to do it. And then I started doing it, and I felt like that helped me big time. No, that's the worst. But I also started doing like a dry run of my presentations because I also had to demonstrate that my software feature worked. But if it like, because of the product I was working on, if it didn't work, I would also like have a video of the feature as a backup. I don't generally, because I don't care what people think. Does teaching students count as a presentation? Sure. We were looking for a new local pizza place recently. One place got off the list when they still have Freedom Convoy flags. Yeah. I do dry runs to make sure I'm in my time budget and on course to stay concise, but limit the ums and uhs. Is it the kind of presentation where, like, people are gonna ask you questions, or are they gonna take your word for it? Well, either way, don't let them ask questions, and then they just have to listen to you. I don't have stage fright and generally feel good talking to people, so I don't rehearse. Then no, I never rehearse. So first period, always dog water, and then the presentation gets like 3% better by each passing period. I just can't talk to a camera for stream, apparently. Talking to a camera on stream is hard. It's like, it's very different than like talking to a live crowd, in-person crowd. Live people, you can see facial reactions and cues. Lol, camera is way harder. Yeah. Yeah, it really is. Couldn't imagine what teaching was like during 2020 and 2021, and like, you had no face-to-face interaction, and sometimes like everyone's camera was just off. I'm not a terrible public speaker, but you guys know how easily I get distracted. It was, as can confirm, I taught during lockdown. Yeah, I believe it. Question, what size solder do I use? So for mil maxing or like any kind of through-hole soldering, I use, this one is what, 0.3, or it's half a millimeter, 0.02 inches. But if I were just soldering like regular switches, I don't remember what the other size is, but it's slightly bigger. The thinner solder helps with smaller components. So things like mil-max sockets or like through-hole builds. I think I have 0.8, and now probably realizing that's too big. Yeah, 0.8 is a little big if you want to mil-max a board. It's doable, but you have to be very careful with it. Alright, there's one socket here that is like... I hope it's gonna stay there. It's not like fully enclosed because it's like one of those switches where it bends, it borders like another switch, so it's like a half circle. Send my board to Nactan to Milmax. Send your board to Starfire to Milmax. I might Milmax first time on stream next week. Oh, cool. I hope it will go well. It shouldn't be too hard. I mean, if you can solder in a keyboard switch, then you can solder the Milmax sockets. Milmaxing is very fun, very satisfying. I agree. There's something about soldering Milmax sockets that just feels better than soldering switches in for some reason. What sockets do you have the key circled? .3305s. Oh, it's so hard to peel off tape when you don't have nails. That's not gonna work. Let's see, what do I have? This? Will this work? Nope. I'll try this again. Is there a big difference between 33050s and 33051s? It's not a very big difference. I want to see what 33050s are like, so I'm getting a few shipped to me. Hey, Mango Head, how are you? Hello, I have a question. You may ask. Hello, Tiff. Okay, I'm gonna have to take the gloves off. Are you also Bay Area person? Oops, I always leave caps lock on. 33051 is like half a millimeter length longer. Yeah, it's a very, very small difference. I am not a Bay Area person. Starfire yelling. He's the anti-Bay Area person. other coast that is. As opposite coast as you can get. Yeah, I'm on the better coast. Florida? No, I'm in the Northeast US. East Coast, best coast. So opposite coast, he wonders why Bay Area folks can't get lobster rolls readily. The better coast, tilted. So northern Florida. Virgin Islands. Yeah, you don't have lobster rolls over there. Lame. You don't have the Red Sox. You don't have the Patriots. You don't have the Celtics. No, I shouldn't say that because we lost. You don't have seasons like we do. Starfire's gonna ban me from my own stream. Thank God you don't have the Patriots. Y'all have hurricanes. We don't have hurricanes. Florida has hurricanes. You would be able to watch them at a more reasonable time if you move to the best coast. Maybe y'all should just, leave work midday and watch our games. There was a seafood or lobster fest recently, but because it's the first time since COVID, they estimated like 2,000 people to show, so I said no thanks. That's a lot of people. Was it outdoors? We went the year before COVID and it was great. Was it what? Was it outdoors? Or was it like an indoor kind of thing? Yeah, outdoors. Yeah. It used to be on the boardwalk. Yeah, I would... A large event outdoors like that would make me nervous. This year it was in a parking lot. Cannon Keys now has Keycap Trays. Oh, that's interesting. Wait, are they they're not the JTK ones? Oh, they're specifically Cannon Key ones. Polycarbonate trays. Interesting. Stackable. Magnetic closure. 2 count per box. Oh, wait. You get 2. Not compatible with MT3 or SA due to keycap height. Boo! So, Cherry, CXA, OEM, CAT, DSA. SA and more. Not compatible with MT3 or SA due to keycap height. Wait, what? They kind of look like the PBT fans and Wuche ones I have seen. Am I in Vermont? I'm not in Vermont. How is it compatible and then not compatible? Someone did not do a good job with their copy. Maine. I am not in Maine. I'll just assume it won't work for SA and MT3. Most keycap trays don't work for SA and MT3. Is what I've basically noticed. Rhode Island? I am not in Rhode Island. Copy editor Don goofed. Honestly, it doesn't look too bad though. Massachusetts? Yes, I am in Massachusetts. I thought it was pretty clear it works for SA profile, but not SA profile. Come on, English is easy, people. Okay. I think I'm gonna get my flux cleaner spray and then clean this up so you all can see what it's like. So yeah, hopefully that's like clear. You can kind of see like some stuff there. Like, were you rooting for the Celtics? I actually don't follow basketball, so I like don't care. Maybe they meant compat with SAR3. Discord brought it up and they're fixing it. Lol. Yeah, so the flux cleaner should remove this like nasty gunk here. Based. Did you go to Harvard? I did not go to Harvard. If I got a job at Harvard, I could go take classes at Harvard. I mean, I could take classes at Harvard right now. Online school, get a degree. But it's a benefit if you go to Harvard. You can take classes there for cheap. I have a friend who got a job there and she just started. They have really good benefits. But then you'd have to install spyware. Did you have any issues with the sockets in the Leaf65 PCB? Don't insult him. Nah, damn, it's too smart for Harvard. I did not, Starfire. So they fit in very easily. It's just that because it supports ALP switches, you just got to make sure that the socket that goes in this one is just aligned closer to the top, but it's not a big deal. Do I enjoy the snow? Yes, I do. Not when I have to clean it though, or shovel my car out, or like scrape ice off stuff. But otherwise, yes. Or driving in it. All right, let me go get my flux cleaner. By the way, this is the shirt I got at the mode meetup over the weekend, so it just says mode on the front. Then on the back it says New England keyboard meetup. Wait, is that visible? It's a clean shirt. Okay, so this is the flux cleaner. I got it from Micro Center. Take it off and send to me now. I don't know if I can do that for you. Yeah, this is an aerosol spray. And you just basically spray it on. And then, oh, what the... So, but I'm gonna have these like other wipes here. So I think what I'm gonna try and do is put a wipe like over it and like spray under it, and then like use the wipe to absorb all the like stuff. Oh yeah, I need to solder this switch into this little PCB because I lost the green switch on my gauntlet at the meetup. So which side is up? Which side is down? There. Yeah. Can you show me what flux residue looks like? Yeah, hold on. It basically looks like... So it's like, well, this is a no clean solder, but there's like still like flux in it, so it's kind of like, you see how it looks kind of shiny? I think that's part of it. And then if you like burn your solder too much, I think it'll turn like this brown color. So, when I use the flux cleaner on another board, basically removed that like little shiny layer, and it kind of made the solder look more dull, but it made the overall board look cleaner. Cleans off the brown stuff. Yeah, it's basically like burnt rosin, I guess, or whatever's inside flux, or yeah, I guess it's rosin. Oh, maybe we'll reuse the cat cam for something else because she's sleeping elsewhere. Let's see. This is not a very good webcam, so it's probably not gonna... Ooh. Well, we'll see. Throw it out the window. Is cats overrated? Wait, what is cats? Cat's Bagel? The deli? I've never been to Cat's Delicatessen. That's in New York City. But I've heard it's good. That's like the place to go if you want bagels. Alright. Oh no, my cat's coming. I've never been there, so, but I want to try it. Maybe next time when I'm in New York City. Show cat. I can try. Hold on. Stop what you're doing and play with cat. It's her nap time right now. There she is. She's about to nap in that that round thing. Lamau, what? Did it spoil? Did what spoil? Oh, I've had Cat's Deli shipped to me. Wait, really? They do that? I did not know that. Oh, maybe I should order from them then. Get it shipped to me. Was it like overnight shipped? Fresh? No, they packed it really well. Oh, so was it like deli meat or bagels? Okay. Still sounds sketch. So my recommendation, if you're using flux remover, don't point it at your face. Wear gloves. It does have an odor to it, so like make sure you're in a place with good ventilation. Deli meat, rye bread, mustard. Should probably... Why did I point it? I did not point it at my face. I did not say that. I said don't point it at your face. Well, maybe I should use a brush to like Also clean it. When using flux remover, don't point it at your face. Yeah, don't point it at my face. Point it at your guys' faces. Boop. No, it doesn't. That's a lie. Whoa, okay. There's heavy implication. Yeah, maybe I should go wear a mask. There was a little splashback damage, but not in my face. How many licks does it take to get to the center of a Tootsie Roll Pop? 3. A 1, a 2, a 3. A 3. That's like how many bites it takes me to finish a string cheese. Just go a 1, a 2, a 3, and then just chomp that thing. Regret. So you don't have to push this little button hard to get the flux cleaner out, unless you want like high pressure, so you can just kind of like let it spray on, but just be careful you don't get it into your eyes, because it's a particularly harsh solvent. Wait, is it a liquid? Yeah, it's a liquid. Does it only come in a spray can? No, they have bottles of it too, but when I went to Micro Center, they didn't have bottles of it. Or, well, I guess they did, but it wasn't... Not from this brand. But those things were labeled as, like, electronics cleaner. And I wasn't sure what they were, but... I was looking for MG Chemicals specifically because I know that they have certain products that they had, which does come in an aerosol can, and one that also has a little brush attachment to it. Definitely wear gloves because this liquid will probably like eat your skin off or something. It's also like weirdly cold. It takes 1,000, according to a study done by New York University. Of, like, just licks. I don't usually eat lollipops like that. I usually, like, just leave it in my mouth and let it swirl around for a while until it dissolves. Oh, this is cleaning off the super glue that I tried on this silicone mat. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, so I don't know if there are actually solid flux removers. Maybe there are, but it would... You're not really dissolving it, I guess. I guess you would have to, like, basically, like, brush it off, like toothpaste. Oh my god, something that can dissolve superglue. Yeah, I was like... It's not sticky anymore on this mat. Does IPA not work? So, it does. It does take I find that it does take a little bit more work. Like, I have to... So, well, I'll put it this way. I do have a small bottle of 99.9% isopropyl alcohol, and that does work, but I had to do, like, more brushing and, like, I guess rinsing with isopropyl that to, like, kind of move the stuff away. Because otherwise, if I, like, tried to wipe it, it would just kind of leave the residue behind still. Like, it would just kind of spread out. But with this, you can kind of push it with it, because it'll, like, drain off. But this also contains... I don't know if it's on here, but it's not just isopropyl alcohol. I think there's ethyl acetate and then like something else. So, is it actually removing the flux or just spreading it around? The flux remover or isopropyl alcohol? So when I was using isopropyl alcohol, it was like kind of both removing it, but also spreading it around. Like it would just kind of like thin it out. But I think whatever else is in this flux cleaner just helps like break it down more. I probably actually don't need to like spray this anymore. The flux remover, it kind of does both. I mean, the additional pressure will help spread it around, but it will, it seems like it dissolves it more easily than just pure isopropyl alcohol. Does anybody have a link for this? If you just search for flux remover, you can just find it easily. If you want to look for the one that I have, look for NG Chemicals flux remover. And you can find it on their website. I got mine at Micro Center. MG Chemicals also has a YouTube channel that has videos of like how to use their flux remover. But I mean, that was, you basically just saw it. It's like using it and just spraying it around. If you use wipes, I got these and I forgot where they were recommended from, but they're like science wipes. You basically want to use lint-free, right? Wipes. Because when I used paper towels or like sometimes microfiber cloths, you get little fibers just like stuck all over, and that sort of, it'll just like catch on all these little components. So you don't want like that mess on your PCB. Alright, so that should be it. So this is top of the PCB. So you won't really see any effect on the top of the PCB. It's really the bottom, I guess. So like here, there's like none of that brown stuff. The solder is like, I described it as like less shiny, so you don't have that like clear whatever stuff that's like hanging around, so it looks like kind of duller, but not really. Some of the shininess you'll see is like light reflecting. So yeah, it definitely helps make the floor look a little nicer and cleaner. Alright, so let me go clean this up a little bit. Can't tell if feels like there's something on the board, or maybe it's the gloves that came from the flux remover, but I don't think it'll be an issue. I think the liquid stuff should also evaporate and just like wipe off cleanly, so if I let it just like sit and dry, then it's probably gonna be fine. Okay, gotta do meeting prep. I'll be back later. Alright, good luck, Starfire. Have fun. Oh, Mango Head's going to bed. Alright, have a good night, Mango Head. Alright, let me go toss some of this stuff away. And then I'll put the rest of this board together. Alright, actually, before I start, I'm gonna solder that switch so I can fix my gauntlet real quick. Yeah, maybe I'll switch to the thicker solder. So this is 1mm solder, which I haven't used, but someone sent me it when they had a moving sale, and they were like, I need to get rid of stuff, so I haven't used it yet. But this is 0.8mm, so they're almost the same size. All right. Cool. All right. Let me put some of this stuff away. No, I should probably test the switches first. Nah. Yeah, I'll test the switches. Okay. So I know, I guess depending on the Milmax socket, some people have had, well, I guess depending on the lip thickness of the socket, your switch may not sit fully flush, but I haven't had that issue with the 3305 sockets. Plus, I think when they sit in a plate, they're not, I don't know if some of them are, I guess they would have to be completely flush. But the plate will also stabilize it, so like, even if your switch isn't completely flush against the PCP, Having the plate will help keep it in place anyway. But the 3305s the lips are small enough that you won't really notice an issue when you're typing. Let's test this out. Ooh, build guide. Please read this user manual to prevent improper use and damage. I might be a little late. Did you game Nactam? Did you game Nactam? Wait, what are we talking about? Do I game? Yeah, I game sometimes. I haven't been doing it on stream lately, but yeah, I do. Sus. Why the heck won't this plug in? Okay, there we go. I'm trying to do so many things at the same time. What are you trying to do right now? Geez, I was about to say usually the sussy streams are at night. I have version 2 of the Staebies. They come in a different package. So the old packaging of Staebies, do I have them? Oh, here they are. So they look like this. They come in a plastic box, the wires in here, and then like, or the spacebar wires in there. And then the other stuff in like separate compartments. And then with this, it's just all the wires are in this foam thing, and then the rest of the stuff is just in there. So, and then screws and washers. Thank God they switched the washers to like, I think probably nylon, because the old ones were silicone and they were just terrible. All right, so let's see. I'll probably just use Crytox on these. I probably won't do anything too crazy with them because I know Staebies already have pretty tight tolerances as they are. I do know, yeah, Staebies V2, they made a slight change, so I think the stem's slightly shorter, so it doesn't hit up right against the housing or something. Or not shorter, but like smaller in some direction. I thought they only released yesterday. I forgot where I got mine from, but they came out very, very recently. So I think I'll do, yeah, you know what? I'll do 7U spacebar today. HC Toasty. Hello. Interested to see you choose the PC version. Any reason you went with that over the nylon? Because it was different. That's really the only reason. Let's go. There we go. Oh, right. These are hex screws, not Phillips head. What a great combo of switches and stabs. Really interested to see how it sounds. Yeah. Me too. I'll be putting GMK Shoko on it too when I'm all done with this. Oops. One thing I do like about clear stabilizers is that you can kind of see what's going on with the stem inside, so if you're like trying to troubleshoot it, kind of sometimes it makes it a little easier to see what's going on. Stabs. I don't have a stabs command. What stabs? Staebies V2. Stabbing. There's no secret command like Starfire's stream. I like the black wires for the clear housing. Yeah, I like it too. It definitely gives it a little more contrast. Ooh, let it rain. Let I train. Oh, did I put the stem in backwards? Yeah, I did. Anybody else got a slideshow? Anyone else doing presentations like Starfire? Or is it just me? It might be just you at the wreck. Lurk while I nap over lunch. Thank you for stream if you end up sooner than 2:30. Enjoy the lurking one, Bree. Yeah, thanks for stopping by. Okay, back to normal. Wait, what do you... Oh, was it like buffering for you? The stream? So it was like... Buffering and buffering. Was maybe on my side, but had a slideshow. Seven U? Yes, I'm doing 7U. Seven U is life. I like 6.25U too. Nothing wrong with that. Oh, what the hell? Oh, this one... Oh. It's one of those ones that, the other part is on the edge of the PCB, so it doesn't, like, hold itself in. 7th inning stretch. So we have foam. And aluminum plate. And the case. Alright. I'm going to look through this build guide just to be safe. I can find it. Let's see. Preparing the case. Parts list. Parts and tools necessary. Before you begin to build. Okay. Assembling the internals. Okay. Preparing the case. Opening and gasket time. Flip the keyboard. Hex screwdriver. Unscrew stuff. Unscrew more stuff. Put the gaskets on. Install daughter board. And then put it all together. Screw it back. Screw it back. Something about firmware. Yeah, it actually just says something about firmware. Part 7. Something about firmware. Alright. Let's put this whole thing together first. So, green aluminum plate. White PCB. Ooh, come on. Oh, wait. Boom. Boom. This is sealed. Was it the default plate that came with it? Yeah, so it matches the color of the, matches the color of the weight and the mid piece. Very happy that you got this skeleton alu. Yeah, me too. I was not expecting that they would I thought it would be like a more solid plate. You probably will, although I'm not sure. I don't remember seeing anything on the Box Slab store regarding like what kind of plates they sent out, or if they had like additional plates. With my luck, I'll probably end up with a solid one, but who knows? Alright, so I need to cut these little pieces off. Tell me how it is. I'm gonna wait for Ithrak to get the white and beige first, and tell you how it is. That's fair. Yeah, I didn't get mine until I saw Starfire's. You are going for plate foam. Interesting. My intent is not to use any for the first build. Yeah, I feel like if I have foam, or if they included it, then I would use it. But also because I don't want to build it, reopen it up, take it out, rebuild it, then decide if I want it or not. They're supposed to ship mine by the end of this week. Yeah, you'll probably get it soon. It didn't take long for mine to arrive. Why are these switches not going in? FR301. I don't care if I change my mind and have to desolder it. Over a week that I ordered. Yeah, I don't remember how long it took for mine to ship between ordering it and shipping. But I don't remember waiting a very long amount of time. What switches are these? These are the Matcha Latte switches from Invokeys. So manufactured by Aphelion. What's my favorite desk mat that I own currently? That isn't in group buy or like in my possession. Matcha Latte, I'm guessing. I don't have a Matcha Latte desk mat. Favorite desk mat that I have right now? I would probably have to go with, you know, actually a lot of them. I like a lot of them. Quite interested to see if all these switches seat without a plate fork and with all these flex cuts. Yeah, you just have to push it in a little harder. It's pretty snug around the matcha lattes. Oh, favorite desk mat. The ones that I have, Taco Land is pretty nice from Takoyaki's or Takoyaki's. I like the ones from oh, it's the Keycap Buddy one from, I think it's the Right Tech. Why can't I remember it? I know the website's called like the Right Tech. They did PVT Timeless, and those are just the little keycap, little figurine in the corner is like really cute, and it's just very simple color, not too distracting. But Taco Land has some very cool art, like just all over it. I actually like Metropolis a lot too. The desk mat that goes with the set. That's also just a very like simple, nice looking one. It looks like it's got like the multiple colors that look like train lines almost. And that one's pretty nice. A very nice set of colors in that one. I have Taco Land Day and the one where it's a takoyaki stand with pedals. Yeah, I think I know the one you're talking about. The quality is nice. Yeah, I really like those mats. They're just very nice mats to look at. I probably put NK creams spring swapped in mine. Yeah, NK creams are good. That'll be a good build to do with them. Whoops. Oh, Anubis Prime. Show a random artisan. Alright, give me 1 second. Okay, random artisan. So, I have this one here. This one is a sparkly pink blop from Balloon Dog. Yeah, this one is nice. I like this one. I like the little sparkles in it. Helps give it a little more character. Something is weird about these switches. So like, they take a little force to push in, but like once they're in, reinserting them into the plate isn't an issue. So I wonder if it's like probably like shearing off this little thing of plastic that's like on the front of the switch. Probably is. There's like a little wedge that I guess once you push the thing in, then it'll, yeah, I get catch on that bottom part of the, or it'll catch on the plate, so help hold it in. Whoops. All right. There we go. And I think I'll do stepped caps today. Uh-oh. I think I bent the pin. Yep. one extra switch that I don't need. Cool. All right, now where did I put the case? Here it is. So let's see, what do we have? 6 internal screws. Wow, someone really tightened this one. All right, so this is and then yeah, and then this top and mid piece have additional screws. Yeah, okay. I kind of like how this is constructed. All the screws are internal and not visible. I don't mind screws on the bottom, but something for like things that have a mid piece, usually I've seen the screws just go through the whole piece. Actually, Mr. Suit was similar to this, where you had the mid piece screwed into the top piece, but oh, there are washers on these screws. But I think the whole thing like assembled from the bottom as well. I don't remember. I don't know why they put washers on the mid piece here. So it's just like a little tiny washer, like a plastic washer that goes around the screw. Probably to help keep the mid piece from getting like all scratched up and stuff. So gaskets would go between these parts, plate sits on top. Yeah. I think it helps a bit to isolate from vibration. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, because then you don't have metal on metal contact. All right, this is for the donor board. These are the feet. These are the gaskets. Alright, we'll save. Yeah, we'll save that for later. So let's see. There are. Whoa, my mid plate is scuffed. Look at that. I probably should have inspected this upon opening. Oh well. It's internal, you're not gonna see it. RIP. So, okay, so these longer ones all go here. And then these shorter ones, I assume, go on the side here. So 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we have even shorter ones that look like they go into these little divots. Nothing you can't fix with a spray can. Oh, Keepmon, what's up? How's it going? The very short, I mean, yeah. But yeah, I mean, this is internal anyway, so I'm not gonna... You're not gonna see it. Unless you look really close. Did I hit my camera? I probably did. Let me consult this build guide just to make sure I'm not doing anything stupid. All right. Yes. So gasket, gasket, gaskets. Gasket, gasket, gasket. Okay, so yeah, the short ones, there are short ones, and then there are short ones that go on the sides. And then these like medium and long ones go on the other pieces. So much foam. Yes. There is a lot of foam in this build. I haven't seen a keyboard before. Well, that's not true, but the only other keyboard I've seen that has like side gaskets like this one was the Sun 68, and that one had a ton of gaskets everywhere. But definitely that keyboard did not have as many side gaskets as this one. You know, just a few years ago, people would be, I want a steel plate, make it as hard as possible. Yeah, I believe it. It's kind of funny how that trend has changed. I actually still like brass plates a lot. Like I like the feel of them. Like I know people say they're stiff and it's like higher pitched. I kind of prefer that a little bit more than like sometimes if you have a gasket mount, but like if you have too much foam in it, then it just doesn't, it has that like really gaskety foamy sound to it, where it just kind of makes it almost sound like, just kind of deadens the sound of the material a lot. And I feel like if you have some, that's not bad. And there are, the one board I was using for a while was a brass plate, and I don't think that had any foam, and I liked that board a lot. And right now I'm using another board that has no foam at all. It's a gasket mount. And that has a brass plate. And I wasn't a fan of the sound at first, but I like it much more now. Like, it definitely sounds hollow, but I like typing on that board. Visually, I like brass plate, but they are too stiff for me. Some of it also depends on the switch too. So like, just to give you one example, like yesterday when I was building the NK87 aluminum edition, that plate is extremely stiff, and it's like kind of thick too. But when I was using that board, what also did not help was the fact that the switches I had in there were also long poles, so they would bottom out very quickly. So combine that with the very inflexible plate. There weren't any gaskets. They had like silicone things like on the top case. It was a top mount board, and then if you use this, you could put silicone in between the plate and the PCB. And then there was also silicone in the bottom of the case, and like all those layers plus the switches just made that for a very, very harsh typing experience. And that was probably the most stiff typing experience I've had on a keyboard. Like, even gasket mount brass plates don't come anywhere near that kind of stiffness. So there was like no bounce. It was like pushing your finger like straight into the table, which if you're not, that can definitely hurt over time, especially if you're not accustomed to that kind of thing. So I think next step is to put the daughter board in. So, oh wow, that's really flush up against it. Yeah. This cable like pushes right up against this like wall here. All right, where are my screws? Yo, keep Matt, lol, what's up? I just got some mats in from you. I didn't, the keep circle did. So far, the only gasket mount keep I built was a Glacier 80. Oh, how do you like that board? I thought about getting it, and then I skipped it. Yeah, Keycap is here, guys. Go buy keep mat stuff. So yeah, earlier when people were asking what my favorite keep mat or desk mat is, I actually like keep mat a lot. And I'm not saying that just because keep mat is here, but I am saying that because keep mat is here. But it's nice to have. So I use the keep mat on my other desk because I just have like too much crap on that desk, and I use the 80% keep mat, which will fit anything up to an 80%, and it's like just big enough to cover the space in front of me and just still have all my other stuff around. All right, so how does this go? JST cable goes here. Hold on, let me take a look at the bottom. Okay. How do you like the Glacier 80? I went with black. I was thinking about getting the red too, but I chickened out. Alright, so the badge is up there. Which means that this goes here. Okay. That means this goes in between. I love it. It's hefty, and like Ithrak was saying, the typing feel is really nice. Oh, is this backwards? Yeah, it is backwards. Hold on. Oh, I can't put a switch up here because of the badge. Huh, hilarious. Completely forgot. The red is beautiful, but of course it limits your keycap's choice compared to black. Okay. Just have it poke through the badge. Easy fix. Plate list. I must admit I need to have GMK on the glacier to have a sharper feel, else it is almost too soft. I built mine with Epsilon plateless. Did I put this backwards? No. Why would you have the cable on this side when the connector's on the other side? Well, I guess it's long enough that it doesn't matter. Yeah, we'll screw this in together first. And then plug in the JST cable. Make the badge a switch. Well, yeah, it'll be the secret key. Make it. Maybe I should make it a fingerprints reader, or like identify some leaves or something. What plant is this? Boop 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 boop. Curious to see how much you will screw the middle to the top. I'll try not to compress the gasket too much if that is possible in my case. Yeah, it'll be interesting. I'm always like concerned that if I like screw down too hard, then like that just is gonna mess up the gaskets, and then it's like, well, you don't really have a gasket mount because then there's no room for the things to move. It doesn't actually screw in that far. Like, you just screw in enough and it holds together, but it doesn't feel like I'm compressing anything. Yeah, the thing with the gaskets, when you put them in the mid piece and the top piece, they said very flush with the cases, so I don't think they'll get compressed at all. It's kind of hard to see the flex, but I also have foam in there. I mean, the foam should compress, but yeah, I can feel it. Like if you push down hard. Does it feel bouncy a bit? Yeah, it does actually. Like, yeah. You can kind of see this plate moving. And if you push like you type. Yeah, yeah, there's a little bounce to it. Well, it's hard to tell as it is. I mean, I also do have foam, but yeah, there's a little, but I think it's like really subtle. Firm bounce then, yeah, it's more of a firm bounce. I think you would have to push really hard to like notice any bounce, but I don't think you'll have an issue even if it is a firm bounce. Yeah, I personally like a little bit more firmness in my typing experience. I don't like it when it's like too bouncy, then it's like a little too weird. Like Mr. Suit is like that, which I don't mind, but sometimes it's like it like sinks in too far. Okay, so it was 6 screws internally. Wait, what are these extra screws on the ends? Nothing? So 1, 2, 4, 5, yeah. You should see my hacked Brutal 60. It is a trampoline. I like bouncy and flex. I want to be one with the keyboard. I want to, I actually want to buy a Babylon, because I saw what that board's mounting style is like, and I was kind of skeptical of it, but apparently it's very bouncy. And I want to buy one just to try it out for myself, but I know that they are planning more or another board soon. They said like the Babylon was sort of a like proof of concept, because they're planning to do a 65 that will have a similar mounting system. So if you haven't seen what the Babylon is, it's I don't know what the mount is called specifically, but they have, it's very, very different. It's you have the case, and then like you have like these three like things that just like stick up here, and then you put an O-ring around it. So it's just floating on 3 O-rings. And that's like what gives the PCB like the bounce. But it makes the side bezels like weirdly large and out of proportion with the rest of the board. So I don't particularly like the look of it, but oh yeah, you can feel the bounce more. Like once you screw the bottom case, like it'll flex down. I used a Dremel to convert the plate into a half plate and used a KBD Fans DZ60 V2 with 4 flex cuts. Alright, Ithrak, hop onto my stream tomorrow night if you want to show, I'll show you. Okay, yeah, Oh, Disastertron built one. Okay, I will have to check that out. He likes it a lot. Well, that's cool. Maybe I'll get one then. I'm just not a fan of how it looks on the side, but so maybe I'll hold out for their next keyboard, which is like I think it's like a 65, but it's got like 3 keys over here and like a small badge here, and then a macro column on the left side. It's his main board at the moment. Okay. Yeah, I'll check it out next time he's on stream. Ithrak, I don't think I'm actually following you, so I'll follow you right now. Okay. What? Sorry, didn't hear. Oh, I wasn't, sorry, I was kind of muttering. I wasn't following you on Twitch, so I just gave you a follow right now. Oh, I forgot to put in the bottom foam. Let's take this whole thing apart again. Or you do a test without one and with. Well, considering how thin this bottom phone is, I don't think it's going to be a good test. Or a worthwhile test. Part of that is also just me being lazy. Because I tend to type hard anyway, No risk of shorting with what you said of the limited flex. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, just to give you an idea of how hard I type. So if you've ever used a MacBook keyboard, and you know how like they're very low profile keys, we still doing a switch only type test, right? Yeah, I can do that. So yeah, the MacBook keycaps, or the keys in general, are just like very, very flat. And so you don't need to press hard on them to do the key press. But I would like really type on it hard to the point where like people would stare at me in meetings and they would be like, how are you typing so loud on a MacBook Pro? Because it's very subtle, but I like really push my keys really hard. I also grew up playing the piano, so a lot of that finger strength comes from that as well. What spring weight do I prefer? I tend to prefer 62 to 65. Yeah, I tend to prefer 63 to like 68. But I do have a board where I spring swap the alpacas and use 90-gram springs, and I like those a lot. Someone at the mode meetup brought a bunch of different springs on their tester, and 150 grams actually does not feel like that hard to press for me. So I may spring swap with those spring weights at some point. But the person who brought this switch tester also had a few springs that were 890 grams, and those were so heavy. I thought there was something wrong with the switch at first because I pushed it and it didn't move. But like you really had to push that thing down. Oh, let's put the feet on while we're at it. Oh, we have black feet and white feet. Let's go with black feet. I think if this were a different color, I'd be okay with white feet, but black feet will give it a little more like dimension. Oh no, it's not seated in the thing properly. Okay, there we go. Oh, this one isn't either. Okay, we can fix that. There. Black feet offer a nice contrast. Yeah, I agree. Okay, let me write this down real quick. All right, so I'll screw all of these put all these screws in and then clean up some of this desk, and then we'll do the sound test. Curious to see Shoko on this. Yeah, I am too. I took a picture last night with just some keys and the case next to it, and I'm like, this actually looks really nice together. I'll build it tomorrow and see what happens. Yeah, I got to see Shoko on someone put it on a whiteboard on their keyboard at the mode meetup. It's just like it's just a really nice set overall anyway. Oh, this is not going in. Alright, let me try this one first. Oh, I'm using the wrong driver. That's why. Ow. That was so dumb. Typing on a white mode 65 with Space Cadet blue base. I almost got a mode 65. Like, by the time I decided to take the plunge on it, that's when they cut off all the orders. This was like towards the end of 2021. All right, let me put some of this stuff away. All right, switches. Love mine, got a 4 PCB plate assembled with keycaps loaded. 3 half plates, aluminum FR4 and palm, plus hop swap with FR4 plate. Keep swapping PCB plate combos, it's like 4 keyboards in one. Don't need this, don't need this. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm gonna toss some stuff away. Okay, Leaf65. Let's do a sound test. So Switch only sound test. Let's go. All right. All right, let's pause the music. All right, you can all hear that, right? Oh boy. Oh, it's not plugged in. Ha! Ha! What kind of idiot would do that? God. Why did I agree to this? Invalid. 8 words per minute, 41% accuracy. Alright, let's turn the music back on and put Shoko on this. Oh, I never tested the stabilizers. Oh well. Okay, let's where's Shoko? Oh, I have it right here. GMK Shoko. so blue. So nice. Alright, we'll do these frosty gray arrows instead of teal. Maybe I'll do a teal enter or something. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do the gray backspace, or no, backslash. Yeah, so when you press on it, yeah, there's a slight give, which is nice. And you don't have to press on it hard to feel that give. Yeah. Awesome news about the feel. Chiyomi-san, hello. Hello there. General Kenobi. How are you? How's it going? Finally, someone gets the reference. Oh, I should show you all my favorite riff on that meme, because it's just too funny. Hold on, I gotta search. Let me find it. I'm doing well. Addicted to MH Rise. What is MH Rise? Yeah, this is it. Hola there. General Quixote. And it's a windmill with lightsabers. Monster Hunter Rise. Oh, cool. Nice, nice. The fact that it's just a windmill with lightsabers is just hilarious enough. Hola ahí, General Quixote. Hello there. Alright, enough of that silliness. I kind of want to change these arrows to the teal arrows and use this enter instead. Yeah. Lighter arrows look better, IMO, but it is your board. Yeah, maybe I'll change my mind last minute. We'll see. I don't think the switch is in the right place. Is it? Nope. You need a Bisque Melvy Artisan to match this. I don't like control here. I'm gonna switch this to Alt. Or reverse that. I don't like Alt. I like control. Come on. Actually, DSA Witch Girl Melvy. Oof. Any Melvy, I'm a fan. I'm awake from nap and ate lunch. Oh, cool. Welcome back, Munbury. All right. Wow, nap sounds good right now. Let's do home and end. Is there only one home key? Whoops. That's too tall. Page up, page down, plus function. Yeah, do I have a function? Oh, I do have a function. I tend to use home and end more than page up, page down. So I'd rather have my keys say that. That is also not the right profile. Home and end are bound to space plus A and space E for me. Yeah, I use particular shortcuts that make home and end or it would be more difficult for me to like readjust. Del is bound to space and backspace. I use my 60% layout on my 65%. That makes sense. Okay, this is a fourth row. Maybe I'll just go with page up, page down then. I know habits are hard to change. Yeah, that's like basically why I can't do win keyless. Because I use the win key for everything, and I almost never use alt. So I'd rather have like a larger super key instead of alt. But sets don't usually have that. So I use I'll typically replace it with a novelty so it just doesn't say alt, because I just hate the alt key for some reason. It's like the most useless key on my board. I use command key for everything and option. I almost never used Option until I had to use a Mac, which is like the Mac version of Alt. So I'm like you. No win keyless for me. Where's my backspace? All right. Home and end. Are you the same row profile? No. I guess they don't have that. So, we'll go with page up, page down then. Page up. Yes, they do. Am I just not seeing it? My caps lock is escape on hit and control when held. Check your other blocks. For home and end. What other box? There's only one. There are only these two boxes. There's a home here. I think you might have it. Right box. There's num, delete end, page down end, control, page down. There's only one home key. The end beside 0. This is for... Oh, actually, but then I don't have a function key that I can move to the other row. Because this is meant to go with this profile. Or does it fit? No, it's taller than this row. I like having all my keys the same profile on each row. But that's okay. I can use page up, page down. Dang, home is where your heart is. The home key. I should rip my heart out and put it on the keyboard. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, usually I thought sets usually came with it, but maybe I'm not remembering it right. Home is where the heart is, so your real home's in your chest. Actually, you know what? Let's switch. Let's try the teal arrows, and then maybe we'll switch the enter to like the non-teal. Heart is inside my body. So home is inside you. When you min-max, do you min-max all the configurations like split, shift, etc.? No. The reason is because if you want to use normal shift or like regular backspace, those sockets will get in the way of the stabilizer because it's the lip just like goes slightly over. So you would either have to I haven't tried it, but I imagine it would get in the way of trying to mount those stabilizers because they don't have any clearance underneath them. Apologies is here. Oh my god. Now the real party can start. Oh, I thought you could just min-max everything so you have an all layout type PCB. Yeah, if it didn't have that lip, then you could definitely do that. Yeah, I kind of like this better. Kind of don't like this. This escape just kind of looks out of place now. It's kind of hard to see the white text on that teal too. Yeah, but to your point, if you have, you can mil-max both like step caps and normal caps, and those won't interfere with each other. Same with those the bottom row layout. So if you wanted to do a 6.25U layout or a 7U layout, you could mil-max both those sockets. Just the ones with the steps then, I guess. Yeah. I mean, if you ever want to change it up, it's not an issue to put the mil-max sockets in or solder them in if you want to do that. But it's also not a big deal to like desolder those. You just have to melt the solder, use some wick, and then push the socket out. Definitely has that gasket foam sound, which isn't bad. Oh, I like it. All right, we'll do another typing test. All right, we'll pause the music. Oh, right, not plugged in. So when GMK Botanical Round 2 goes into pre-order, I'll probably pick it up and put it on this board. Pretty on theme with the whole Leaf system, or Leaf theme. I think everyone will go in on that Botanical R2. GMK Botanical, take a shot. Botanical will be grand on this. I think it'll sell out in 1 second. I didn't go in on it when it was in group buy last year. Like, for some reason, I just like wasn't really into it. I'm okay with it, like, but I was also okay with not having it. All right, hold on a second. I gotta. Okay. Sound test. Yeah, if I got Botanical, I would get the base and the novelties. I probably wouldn't get the desert base. Mainly because that beige color just doesn't appeal to me. Oh, let me fix the lighting. Oops. There we go. Wait, the desk mat matches. That's cute. Yeah, Shoko has that iceberg wintry look to it. Like winter green gum mints. Alright, let's see how this sounds before I type. Ooh, no ticking. Great. louder than I expected. It's not too loud. It could be my microphone and some of the settings. Actually, I have no filters on, but... yeah, it sounds nice. It doesn't sound too loud, actually. Okay, typing test. I like it. It's, I wonder if it's probably the switch, but there's something about, like, when it hits down, it has this very, like, nice, crisp sound to it. And it also doesn't sound like... it doesn't have that, overly foamy gasket sound where it just, like, sounds dead. Alu plate yields the crisp sound, yeah. And this is the, skeleton plate too, which... I haven't had a board where... I had a plate like this. So, it's an interesting combination. The switch, the foams, and... the aluminum plate with the, with all those, open cuts in it. It kinda... oh, it sounds like a very clean typewriter, almost. You know, when you get that, like, tick, 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 tick. But without, like, the mechanical, like, fussiness of a typewriter. Yeah, I like this board a lot. I'm very surprised by it. I thought it would be kind of like ho-hum, but I like it. So yeah, Leaf65 from Fox Labs with Staebies V2, Matcha Latte switches, and GMK Shoko. Oh, I do have some PBT keycaps we can try out. Let's do that. Let's see how that sounds. Ooh, Taro's here. Hello, Taro. I wish we'll get the skeleton plate too. We'll probably build mine exactly like yours. Sounds too good. Yeah. Yeah, it sounds very, very, very good. Alright, let's replace some of these caps. They sound very similar. At least these keys here. Alright, hold on. Probably in part, or largely in part, due to the foam. So this is PBT Taro, and then GMK Shoko. Not too much of a difference, yeah. Yeah, they sound almost exactly the same. I'll try a different row. Yeah, they basically sound the same to me. Yeah, so that, I guess the foam, like, just really kind of evens out the sound for both, either of those keycaps. Oh, sorry for the noise. Is that Cherry Taro? Yeah. From Invokeys. Okay. Yeah, that was a really nice build. I like this. I like this board a lot. Let's go find someone to raid. Who's online? I don't think anyone's online. Usually no one's online around this time. Oh, Spire Blues is online. Building a keyboard. Let's see, what are they making? Chrono Tuner is also building a keyboard. Thank you for stream. Yeah, thank you for stopping by, Ithrak. Alright, let's see what Spire Blues is making. Oh, Chrono Tuners. Chrono Tuner is doing My First Key Part 2. Listening, or lubing switches. Yeah, thanks HD2SD for stopping by. And Key Circle, thank you. Thanks for hanging out. Ah, my microphone. Oh. Ooh. Okay, hold on. Alright, I'll fix that after stream. What is Spire Blues doing? I have no idea. Something with a wire up close. Chrono Tuner. You know what? Let's go to. Oh, we can't rate both, can we? Should we flip a coin?
Yeah, these wires came with the kit.
Oh, Spire Blue is doing some really close up wire soldering. That's very interesting. But Chrono Tuner is doing their first keyboard. All right, we'll go with Spire Blues since that's who I saw first. All right. Akigami, yeah, thank you. Oh, I don't know how to say your name, but thank you for following. We're about to go. I'm about to end stream and raid someone else. But thank you for stopping by. Hello, Naktam and all. Is it Alk? Alk. All right, we'll go rate Spire Blues. My name is Blaine. Okay, Blaine. Blaine, welcome. Thank you for the follow. I just finished building this Fox Labs Leaf65 with GMK Shoko and Matcha Latte switches, and it sounds very nice. I like it a lot. But just found the Leaf yesterday. How do you like it? I like it a lot. It also isn't. It has a lot of gaskets, but it doesn't feel excessive. I like typing on it. It sounds really good, and the gaskets, there's a good amount of flex in it too, so you don't have to, like with some boards, I know it like compresses the gaskets together, but like this doesn't have that issue. All the screws are internal. This is the back weight, just very nice and simple and clean, and I especially like the side profile, the mid plate accent. Just little like handles to grab on it. So very nice board. I like it a lot. All right, let's go raid Spire Blues. Go say hi to them. I don't have a raid message. Whoops. But yeah, everyone have a good day. Thanks for stopping by, and everyone stay cool. See ya.